Okay, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing. All right, everybody, we are back with another stream. It's Thanksgiving in North America, and I don't know what else to do but stream. Actually, I went over to my parents' house early in the morning, so I wouldn't feel too bad about not going over at night. And yeah, so we're gonna be streaming at the usual time. I always stream on Thursday nights, and Thanksgiving happens to be on a Thursday night, and here we are streaming. So. Not trying to sound like a terrible son or anything like that, but I worked the graveyard shift. I went to bed around 3 p.m. I was not waking up at 6 or 7 to go have turkey. So, so yeah, we're here streaming instead. This is Ghosts and Demons. Apparently this came out in 2015. It was developed by a fellow named who goes by Bonus JZ, apparently. There's a link in the description box below to itch.io if anyone's interested in checking this out. It is a free download, but you do get some extra perks if you actually pitch in and donate and pay for it. So it's kind of like name your own price. It's not really, you don't have to pitch in a whole lot if you want to pitch in towards the development. It's like an homage to Ghosts and Goblins, but it's also sort of a remake of the Japanese only Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins, also known as Makaimura. And yeah, so for anyone that is familiar with the Wonderswan Makaimura, which I'm gonna guess most of you probably aren't, because it's kind of obscure, and it was for the black and white Wonderswan. It was I think it was a fairly early-ish release on the system. Yeah, that's one of the ones that I think a lot of Ghosts and Goblins fans haven't really put much time into. I actually owned that one for a while, and I never beat the Wonderswan one, but I feel like I got really close, because I don't know, there's some kind of like item you might need at the end of the game to defeat one of the bosses, and I just couldn't figure that out. I would definitely want to go back and do that sometime. We'll probably stream that eventually via Wonderswan emulation in the future. So, but yeah, this is actually my, as you could tell by the stream title, the blind stream. This is my first time playing this game. I've watched a couple fellow Twitchers play through this many times, and I've been wanting to play it for quite some time, but I didn't get around to picking it up until just last weekend, or the weekend before. I think it's been about 2 weeks now since I picked it up. So we're gonna play for the first time, and we'll, I don't know how long the stream's gonna be. It's gonna depend on how frustrated I get, because this is quite a challenging game apparently. So. But yeah, it should be a good time. Looking forward to trying this one out. So let me actually scoot my my chat box over this way so I can read it a little bit easier. There we go. That's awkward. Oh, I see what's going on. No, I have to move it back over. Damn it. Okay, not a big deal. Let me readjust my monitor here. Okay, so yeah, what's going on, everybody? So thanks everybody for checking in. I know in the United States it is Thanksgiving, and so we might not have as many people watching as we usually do, but it seems like a decent turnout so far. We're almost hitting 30 people, which is really cool for a holiday like this. Hopefully more people will trickle in over the course of the stream as they, you know, recover from their turkey dinner. And so I see Gerald's out there. Long time no see. Dasan, welcome back, dude. It's late for Dasan. Crestline, Shane Alex, Akella, and Game Eagle. Nept. I have no idea how you pronounce that. Anonymous, what's going on, dude? Welcome to YouTube. And Johnny, and Office, and Jose. And I think that's pretty much it. And Ryan, HD. Living legend. Yeah, sure. Already full on turkey. Back home with a beer. Nice, yeah. Dasan managed to stay awake this week. Orion's Angel. Right on. Welcome back to the welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you before. K-Town, welcome back. Yo, yo. And okay, so I actually have a PS1 Classic controller hooked up. This is the controller that comes with the PlayStation Classic system, the PlayStation Mini, if you want to call it that. It's a standard USB controller, and this game does recognize it. And but one issue I found with this so far is that it doesn't seem to want to save settings. So every time I boot up the game, I have to go to my control options and reset the controls. So I don't know if there's an issue with like the config file, or maybe it's set to like read only or something like that. I haven't like messed around with it at all, so I'll have to do that after the stream's over, or maybe at the end of the stream we'll see where the game's installed at, and you know what it's what the file properties are and whatnot. But you've got system options, and you can go to config settings and then save settings to default config, which I did earlier this morning just to grab the snapshot for the game and stuff like that. And then when I started the stream, I went to load settings from default config, and nothing. Apparently, maybe it's just for these basic configuration settings, but it didn't load my previously set controls. So it seems like every time you fire this up, you're going to have to remap your controls, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, a lot of these system options too, you actually don't really have like video options in particular. You don't really have many options to change. Like you've got video backend, screen, filters. You can't change these at all, apparently. Or if you can, I have no idea how you do that. The enter key is not functioning or anything like that. Yeah, so I have no idea how you're supposed to change this stuff. So, you know, again, this is my first time loading up the game. I'm going to have to look into this stuff more often. I'm going to have to see if there are any README files that came with this, or if there are any, like, forums online that talk about this game. So, but yeah, so let's go ahead and just jump right into the game. There is actually this this movie mode right here, and I'm guessing, I have no idea what that is. That might be, like, it might like record your progress, or it might record your gameplay or something like that, and then you can play it back. That's just a wild guess. I have no idea. Some of the folks I know that are experienced with this game, I don't think they're in here right now. So if anyone does pop in that is familiar with this, let me know what the deal is with some of this stuff. Hey, Skip Natty, what's going on? Coil Stop Pinball. Hell yeah, dude. Yes, Coil Stop in the chat there. He's actually beaten this game. He's one of the fellows on Twitch that has gone all the way through this game. And so he's one of the guys that kind of got me interested in trying to play the game. So, all right. So let's go ahead and start a new game. So you got 3 different difficulty modes. We're going to go and just start on the normal difficulty as I always do. And I don't know if there are other difficulties on top of that you unlock afterwards. I remember watching Aquas on Twitch play some like ridiculously difficult like ultimate mode or something like that. I have no idea. So don't expect to see any of that today. But yeah, we'll get to see at least normal mode. Yeah, so as far as video options go, I apparently can't turn off the scanline effect or the bilinear filter, which is kind of disappointing. But again, there might be settings, more advanced settings I don't know about that can change that. So this look that you see, the scanline look, we're going to be seeing that for the whole game. So what's really interesting about this is it has music from other Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts games. It has sound effects from other games in the series. Like, this music right here is from Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on PSP. Hey, Clifton, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Got my water. No, I actually had water with dinner, but I'm actually drinking a Diet Coke right now for a little bit of caffeine. So, okay, so apparently you have, you know, you've got double jumping. You cannot shoot up or down like in Ghouls and Ghosts. So it looks like the original Ghosts and Goblins, but with double jumping. You also have this backflip, and you can do it while you're in the air, and apparently you can land on top of enemies like that. So that's going to be pretty tricky to get used to, but I've seen some people use that technique. Oops. Okay, so you got hidden chests, which makes sense. The Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins had hidden chests as well. Yeah, this is actually going to be really cool to go through, just because, you know, not because it's, you know, a really cool looking fan-made game, but it's also technically a bit of a remake of the Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins, which, you know, I haven't actually gone all the way through in quite some time. And I am recognizing these areas and level structures, which is really cool. Oops, took another hit. Looks like we've got multiple zombie types, too. Yeah, and they take multiple hits. His head pops off. Let's go ahead and come on up here. Oh, I can't jump all the way up. Okay, no, you can. You just gotta time it just right. Oh, man. Yeah, no, this is definitely gonna be brutal. Absolutely, Dasan. I agree. I've seen people play this, and I looked at it and I was like, wow, that's rough. So we'll see how this goes. There we go. We got the dagger. I actually messed around with this earlier, testing this, but you can actually anger the bees. That's cool. So I probably should try to take things relatively slow here. And we got some pants, which are worth some points. I don't know if you get extra lives. I assume you do. Getting extra lives... Oh, come on. Getting extra lives is pretty standard for the Ghosts and Goblins series. And it looks like you don't have many invincibility frames. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. And Bonker Gamer, this game was always brutal. Well, the series is notorious for its difficulty. It is, yeah, it's well known for its difficulty. Always has, always will be. But they're all fantastic games. It's one of my favorite gaming series out there, period. You know, it's up there with stuff like Castlevania, for me personally. Although, the Ghosts and Goblins games for me, usually, they're not like comfort food games though, I should say. Like, you know, they're not the kinds of games that like I can always play in any kind of mood. Like, I have to be in the mood for a challenge. Actually, no, that's not true. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Like, the original Ghouls and Ghosts, not Ghosts and Goblins, but Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, they're actually both comfort food games for me. Ghosts and Goblins, on the other hand, can be really nasty. And then Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, same way. It's just ridiculously difficult. I was actually working on that one back in October on Twitch, trying to get somewhat decent at the game. I need to go back and make more. Oh, okay. So you can't touch the fire apparently. I need to go back and try to make more progress on it. I wonder if there's a pattern to the red armors here. There we go, another chest. Armor. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know if it's my controller or if it's the game, but the controls definitely feel a little sensitive. Like I'm jumping by accident. This is... oh. Oh, we're dead. Oh, and I think I think I killed him at the same time. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Clifton's been on a Dragon Quest kick lately. Oh, we get limited continues. Maxima was like the spiritual sequel to the Ghosts and Goblins series, right? Yes, it was. Yeah, it's in the same universe. Yep. Demon's Crest is a spin-off of the series, yeah. And Demon's Crest is actually the third in that series. So there was Gargoyle's Quest on Game Boy, and then there was Gargoyle's Quest 2 on, I think it came out on Game Boy in Japan, but also NES in North America. And then Demon's Crest for Super Nintendo was the third one in that series. So Gargoyle's Quest was a spin-off of the Ghosts and Goblins series, with Demon's Crest being the last in that franchise. So I don't know how useful some of these weapons are going to be. And it looks like if you double jump at the right time sometimes, you'll actually jump on enemies' heads. Ah, which is interesting. I have not beaten Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, period. I'm working on the Japanese Kai version, which is the one where you don't have to collect any items. Okay, so we get the cross pretty early. That's cool. So this should, if it's like the other ones, I'm guessing it overrides projectiles. Let's see. Yep, it does. Cool. But you can only shoot one at a time. I do like that. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Right on, Coil Stop. Yeah, I'm glad you showed up, man. That's cool. It's awesome. Is it money bags to earn more continues like Super Goals and Ghosts? I have no idea. Like I said, this is my first time playing the game, so I cannot answer any questions like that. We will be figuring this game out together. Of course, if guys like Coil Stop want to chime in and provide some details, that's cool too. I'm okay with that. Gold armor, nice. I don't know what the benefit of it is. You actually, I wonder if you can charge up with regular weapons. I don't know. I really like how smooth this is, though. I don't like how the, you know, it says 5 credits still. Maybe that credits thing there is just an homage to the arcade games. Hey, Grinch, welcome back. So the item collecting in Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, like I said, I actually meant to continue on that tangent there. I'll go ahead and switch over to this. Is that, if you get the Kai version in Japan, it was a separate release that also had the original Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on it. It basically takes the game, I think the game is basically the same, but you don't have to grab the items anymore. You just play through the game twice like you do in any normal Ghosts and Goblins game. And then that's it. So a lot of people actually suggest the Kai version. And hopefully we'll eventually be able to do a live stream of it here. Or, I mean, ideally I'd like to do a dedicated Let's Play of it. But, like I said, it is super challenging, even without having to do the item collecting. But for anyone that wants to play Ghosts and Goblins and doesn't want to have to collect all the items, you know, look into the Kai version. Called Goku Makaimura Kai. It's got a red cover. Definitely worth it. You know, I just realized the checkpoints are kind of brutal in this, because we got all the way to the boss, got a game over, and then got sent all the way back to the very beginning of the stage. In, the other Ghosts and Goblins games, you know, there'd be at least a mid-level checkpoint. And you'd get sent back to that checkpoint, not the very beginning of the stage. So, there's gonna be a lot of repeat content in this stream. Alright, first question, Coil Stop. Do you think I should switch over to easy mode? And how do the checkpoints work in this game? Because we're not getting any checkpoints, really. And that's kind of rough, honestly. Like, as difficult as, like, the arcade games were, they all had checkpoints. You know, and I haven't hit a single checkpoint yet. Or is there some kind of gimmick to that that I don't know about yet? Oh, Up and attack. Does a knife. Or does a sword attack. Also, what is the purpose of colored armor in this? So far, I'm not seeing it. Seeing the benefits. Hey, John Gaines. Long time no see. Ryan HD says, do I think I'll get far? I'm gonna try. But so far, so far it's not looking too good. But yeah, no, I don't have any obligations. He goes, I am not yet beaten. Yeah, no, I have no obligations tonight, so I, will hopefully be here as long as I can handle. Oh my god. Hey, Diamond, what's going on, man? Oh, you get to continue for every 5 money bags. Easy will give you checkpoints, and more continues. The Wonderswan, John, did not sell in the United States. It was Japanese only. The Neo Geo Pocket and Neo Geo Pocket Color did. But the Wonderswan did not. It's actually kind of a shame. Would have been cool if I got a release over here. There's a lot of really cool stuff on the Wonderswan, but a lot of it is, you know, you've got to know Japanese. Very heavy Japanese system, or Japanese text system. Even a lot of its action games are, you know, still feature a lot of Japanese text. Yeah, what's interesting about this is it's so fast-paced compared to the others in the series. Like, this series originated as arcade games, and they're still fairly fast-paced even today. But this is faster than any of them that I've played. You know, even more so than Ghouls and Ghosts. And I think that's what's actually throwing me off. It's so fast. And like I said, I've seen some of my friends on Twitch play it on the hardest difficulty modes, and just the amount of crap that happens is just ridiculous. thought there was a chest here. Gold armor has a few things. You can use a sword and get magic when you get the holy flame later in the game. Okay, so this sword is only with the gold armor. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Ooh, that was close. Wow, that was really fast with gold armor. I don't know if it was the armor or the weapon or the sword or what, but that was awesome. Grinch says, so 3 loop gold then. Oh, so gold armor is especially useful in the ultimate challenge loop. Okay. I'll leave that one for Aquas. I'll stick with the measly normal mode for now. And we might even switch over to easy later. And I'm gonna need another drink. Hey. Alright, level 2. I actually kind of like that discus. I mean, it's not long range, but it's got a decent sized hitbox and seems to do decent damage. Oh, that was close. I enjoy this remix music too. Because this is music from Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But it's not ripped straight from Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, someone recomposed it. Recreated it. It's cool. Aha! Gotta remember that backflip. You get a lot of time, too. Yeah, really enjoying the visuals as well. Lots of cool little touches. Oh, I was not expecting that. Yeah, so again, anyone that's curious about playing this, you can download it yourself and give it a go. You know, it is free. Although, again, like I said, you can, I think if you donate towards the project and get it that way, I think you do get some extra perks with it. I think you're supposed to get your name in the credits, and I thought there were some other perks to it too. Hey, Dustin, how was Turkey Day? It's just another day for me. When I got off work at 7 in the morning, I went straight to my parents' house. My dad flew into town, and I figured they'd be up early making food, and sure enough, they were. So I just hung out there for about 2 hours, and then came home and I streamed on Twitch. Played some Doom for about 5 or 6 hours. Went to bed around 2:30 or 3 p.m. and then woke up at 7:30 for this stream. And here we are now. That was my Turkey Day. Yeah, not having checkpoints on normal mode, I think it's kind of rough, to be honest. Because the arcade, even the arcade games on normal mode had checkpoints. That's kind of an odd, you know, design decision, if you ask me. It seemed to me like the sort of thing you would reserve for, like, the hardest difficulty. Ooh, they can charge at you. Man, now I really want to play the Wonderswan version again. I actually sold my copy of it early on in the year. You know, I'm looking to downsize my collection and try to get back some money on some, you know, or try to get back some money. And so, oh, there's a chest. I missed it. So, the Japanese Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins was one of the games I parted with early on in the year. Which I was like, you know, if I'm going to play, I'm just going to emulate it. Trying to play that game on an actual Wonderswan is an effort in futility. That Wonderswan screen, the original one, is just so bad. It's blurry. It ghosts, you know. So it's difficult to play a game like this on that screen. But I'm going to have to fire up a Wonderswan emulator really soon to play through that game again. You know, come to think of it, maybe the Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins doesn't have checkpoints either. Maybe that's why they're replicating it. Maybe they're just replicating that, and maybe that's why this doesn't have checkpoints on normal. Huh, it's checkpointing me at the boss, but okay, maybe so you get checkpointed at bosses, but I guess if I get a game over, I go all the way back.
Still going.
Oh geez, man, this is gonna be rough. Ah. Yeah, it is pretty sweet, Dustin, definitely. Super Ghouls and Ghosts does have checkpoints, Dasan. Super Ghouls and Ghosts has half-level checkpoints. But yeah, it definitely would have been nice if it had more checkpoints, but it does have checkpoints. Oh, okay, so I have to watch for it bumping into the rocks. Okay. Dustin got a fat PS2 today in great shape as a late birthday present. Nice, man. Hell yeah. Very cool. PS2 is great. Some bosses have checkpoints. Hey, Wayne. Yeah, you and I both, man. We both watched Aquas play this. Huh. Okay. Coil Stop is right. Some bosses have checkpoints. That's really inconsistent, because the first boss didn't have a checkpoint. I wonder if that means this boss is going to be way more difficult than the other one. Oh, jeez. I'm going to scroll up the chat here. Where's the Karnov armor? I'm actually probably going to play Karnov this weekend, Diamond, if you're still out there. Diamond Longplays posted a longplay of Karnov for NES this week. Made me want to play the game again. Oh. Oh, come on, Dasan. It's not that bad. And it's Super Ghouls and Ghosts, like, money bags are all over the place. You know? Money bags are all over the place. See, now I want to play that game too. Every time someone complains about the difficulty in a game like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I feel obligated to run through it on stream. Just to be like, no, it's not that hard. If 13-year-old me could do it, you can do it now. If 13-year-old me could do it, 37-year-old you can do it. "13-year-old me was not nearly as good as 37-year-old me is." Yeah, I've heard the GBA core is pretty solid so far, Wayne. What are your thoughts on it? Well, then what's there to complain about, Dasan? You're a pro at the game now. No, you've got it. Unlimited checkpoints or not, you've never made it far in any of the series. Limited checkpoints would make them, for you, unplayable. The thing is, I mean, Grinch, you just gotta keep playing them, man. And what I would recommend people do is either just stick with Super Ghouls and Ghosts or the original Ghouls and Ghosts arcade game. Or do the Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts, because I think it's the easiest one in the series. Like, they really trimmed down the difficulty for the Genesis version. And so I would recommend people start there. And just play it over and over again, and then you'll get better at it. And then, like, you'll look back and be like, this wasn't hard. I just didn't know what to do. Oh, okay. Okay, that's gonna be really useful. Hey, hey, society. Yeah, so for me, back in the day, I actually started on the NES Ghosts and Goblins. Really, really enjoyed the game despite its difficulty. It's just, this series was always one of those that always just had this sort of natural appeal to me. It was probably the combination of the theme. You know, I've always liked, you know, action games from back in the day with horror elements. You know, Castlevania, that was a big appeal to Castlevania. But then the gameplay always looked really fun too, and it was really fun, despite how difficult it was and how much I got my ass kicked. Just completely ran into that bat without even realizing he was there. And yeah, I never did very well as a kid playing. Oh wow, they've got the shield as well. So the shield was the in the North American Ghosts and Goblins games, it was like the equivalent of the cross. It was like their way of censoring the cross. But yeah, I mean, I got my ass handed to me in Ghosts and Goblins back in the day, but I still loved playing it. It was still so fun. And then it wasn't until Super Ghouls and Ghosts that, you know, I got a 16-bit version of the game. Ooh, okay. I was not expecting that. Look at that arc. But Super Ghouls and Ghosts is, yeah, it's challenging, but man, it has so much stuff to it that kind of breaks the game in a way. And if like using the arrows, you know, the arrows are so good in that game. And then using your armor powered ups, your armor power. You know, you get those invincibility frames every time you use it. And you can just use that and just walk right through enemies. Oh, man, that is going to take some time to get used to, but I really like that. The backflip into hopping onto an enemy's head and then double jumping off that, that's just really cool. But the other thing I always like to tell people is about, you know, a lot of people are like, man, I would never be able to get through this game. It's like, well, you might be able to if you just put some time into it, you know? If you just keep going back to it and keep playing it, you would probably do it. You'd probably get there. But a lot of people do give up pretty early on games like these, you know. I guess for me, I never had that much trouble persevering in these games because, like, despite the difficulty, they were always still fun to me. Although I will admit, on Super Ghouls and Ghosts in particular, I did, as a kid, have some rage moments. Specifically on stage 2, where I'd get all the way to the boss and then die and have to do that whole water, you know, auto-scroller section over and over again. I have no idea where I'm going. I can't see. Like, you can't scroll the screen up or down or anything. Hey, Shin Subsmoke, what's going on? Desan, no, NES Ghosts and Goblins is very jank. Yeah, I don't recommend really that, you know, to people trying to get into the series for the first time. I mean, even the arcade Ghosts and Goblins is, I think it's still an awesome game, but it's very stiff. And, you know, it definitely shows its age in certain ways. So I, you know, for people new to the franchise, I would start off with, you know, Ghouls and Ghosts, either the arcade game or, you know, play the Genesis version if you want an easier difficulty. Arcade game is the best version of that, bar none. But Genesis version's a good compromise if you want an easier difficulty. Oh, jeez, dude. Ah. These guys just falling on my head out of nowhere. Resting after working today. Eating your Thanksgiving dinner. Nice. K-Town goes, this game is unforgiving. It really is. And just remember, we are playing on the normal difficulty. So there is an easy mode you can play. Which, if I get a game over, I might actually fire that up just to show it off. Just to see what it's like. Oh, man. Hey, Zanctum, welcome back. Roy, my boy, beat Ghouls and Ghosts for Super Nintendo for the first time ever a couple weeks ago. Played it for the first time when you were 8. You're 34 now. Well, how did it feel when you finished it? Were you glad you went through it? Did you go play it again right after, or were you just like, screw this game, I'll never touch it again? Hopefully, it was one of the earlier choices. Where, like, you were excited, you beat it, you felt good, and maybe you'd go back and try it again. And I bet you if you go back and try it again, you'll tear through the game even faster and it'll be even more satisfying. Yeah, part of my problem here is having the axe. But there is a chest. I have to remember where the chest is that we got earlier. Okay, there it is. See, I've got to get back in the mindset of, you know, learning where the chests are. That's a big part of Ghouls and Ghosts and on. And you get a ton of time, too. Oh, wait, that's not... Oh, you can make the scan lines deeper. Okay. But you can't turn them off completely. Interesting. There's also a way to turn off the HUD. There it is. Oh, oh, I see how it works. Hey, check this out, guys. We just disabled scan lines. So you have to hold down up and then press the scan line button to enable them. And then you press down and the scan line button to make them thicker. And then up and scan lines turns them off completely. And if you just press the button by itself, it removes your HUD. Ah, okay. Yeah, I prefer the non-scan line look. Although after playing it with scan lines for a half an hour already, I'm not adjusting to it yet, just yet. Money bag. Oh, come on. You still play this game because anytime you play it, you still have tons of fun. The RNG keeps it fresh. Yeah, that's a big thing about this series in general. There is a lot of randomness to, you know, certain enemies and whatnot. You know, so every time you play one of these games, there are always very specific enemies that always appear at the same time, the same place, and they do pretty much the same thing. But then you have other enemies like these turtles. They have a tendency of being random in, say, the original Ghouls and Ghosts arcade game. And that's what gives these games a lot of their challenge, is that while some enemies are in the same place every time you play, others aren't. And so you always have to remain on your toes when you play these games. If these games had everything in the same place every time you played, a lot of their appeal would be gone, if you ask me. You know, a lot of their challenge would be mitigated quite a bit. But it's their slight randomness that keeps them fresh. And keeps them challenging, even for people that are really good at these games. Yeah, because just having it in the options menu is too simple. It's not... So, if you set up your controls to Sun, there is a button for scan lines. But it doesn't explain how to use the button. It doesn't say anything about pressing up in scan lines and down in scan lines to use it. So that's the issue with it. Water physics. It's like Mega Man, you jump higher when you're underwater. This game is so cool. I wish I played it sooner. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it does, Society. It's really solid. Ooh. Oh, and I just realized that you can actually change your movement mid-air. You don't have that luxury in pretty much any other game in the series. Ugh. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this guy. Alright, I've got to watch out for the ceiling too, because you can actually tell when these... Oh, come on. You can tell when these guys are going to drop because little rocks fall from the ceiling. The knife is the best weapon in the game? I don't know about that. It is in a lot of the other games in the series, but I'm not sure about this game specifically. Ugh. Let's just wait. Extra life. Wait, no. What? That doesn't make any sense. I think that was just... I think that was just a special sound effect for opening the chest, and that's all. I wish there was a way to, you know, just get these guys to trigger immediately so I can just get them out of the way. Ooh, coil stops is definitely not the best weapon in the game. Nice. That's good to know. Because, you know, I love the dagger in these games, but, you know, it gets kind of repetitious when it's the best weapon in every game. In the original Wonderswan game, these arrows, just like in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, were my favorite. Nice. That backflip is amazing. Ooh. It's those guys from Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, I hope that's a checkpoint. Yeah, I hope too, but probably not. Oh, the homing arrow. Yeah. Yeah, that could happen a lot in that game. Yep, no checkpoint. Oh, come on, dude. Well, the arrow makes, you know, some of these parts a lot easier. Like, look at that. Much less effort. Yeah, like, even this guy's patterns are completely random. So you've got to be on your toes at all times. Oops. Oh! You can just keep jumping underwater. I didn't realize that. Huh. Okay. Probably don't want that. I mean, I like the lance in the Ghost and Goblin series. Money bag. How about some armor? Oh, come on. That was cheap. We were probably close to the end. Oh, all the way back here. Dude, the checkpoints are so inconsistent. Maybe we'll get a boss checkpoint in this level, though. He's like, yeah, you'll figure it out. I clearly haven't figured it out yet. Dude, I keep getting hit by that. Dead. Ugh. It's pretty obtuse, but there are some clues dropped in the game for it. Okay. Come on. Why are you being like that? He's sitting right on top of a money bag. Oh no, maybe it's this one I'm thinking of. Okay, I see. You know, I don't mind if you just keep sitting there. You're making my life easier. Oh, shit. That was dumb on my part. I stood up. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I can just stun lock them. That's good to know. I don't know if I want to mess around with that yet. These guys have so much health. What's up, DOA? At least they don't shoot anything. Oh, I was looking at chat. Please give me a checkpoint. Please give me a checkpoint. You see me beat the two versions of Contra arcades on very hard. I did not. Holy crap, no checkpoint. Dude, that is rough. Why is the checkpoint system so inconsistent in this? Man, that is brutal. Having to make you go through this all over again like that. Yeah, it's just weird to me because the stage 2 boss, you know, they give you a checkpoint there. But they don't give you a checkpoint here, and yet you have to go at least twice as far. Alright, just kill me. Just kill me! Still have 4 credits. It says, don't lose faith. Yeah, that's why I asked earlier if it's wise to switch to easy just to learn the game. Like, I don't mind brutal checkpoints. It's just like, make them consistent at least, you know? It's just so inconsistent. I believe this does the whole 2-loop thing, yeah. Coil Stop can probably verify that. Austin doesn't know easy. I try to play everything on the default difficulty levels, but if I run into a game like this with a BS checkpoint system, then, you know, I'm not averse to, you know, using easy mode to learn the game. I'm totally okay with that. And that is something that some people have to realize, like, there's no shame in using an easier mode just to get to grips with the game. If you're someone like me who prefers playing on at least the default difficulties, you know, it's not the end of the world if you go down to an easier level just to get used to the game. That's fine. And you can eventually bump it back up to normal when you get familiar with it. Up plus attack, jump. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and like you'll bounce off enemies, right? Oh, come on. Yeah, this whole, you know, like inertia falling off platforms in this is really getting to me, because in the Ghosts and Goblin games, when you fall off a platform, you go straight down, like in the original Castlevania. Ugh. I think you can pogo on them, yeah. Like, you'll hit them with the down slash, and then you'll bounce back up. I think that's how it works. You also have a ground pound with any armor. Down plus jump. Oh, I guess it's with armor. I don't have armor right now. I was like, why isn't it working? Oh, yeah, that's right. I have no armor. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's useful. You get him, Arthur. Or not. Yeah, this section is tough. God damn it. Come on. There's just so much crap happening. These bats fly across the screen so quickly. Oh, it still hit me. Come on. I should have jumped. There we go. I can't remember if I got the first chest. If I... I don't know. Because usually that second chest there is armor. And I wonder if there's another chest in between. Not the smartest sea serpent. Yeah. So Koyo, stop. Humor me this. Gold armor. You say there's a gimmick to it. Is it... See, I got the gold armor there once. Like, do you have to make certain enemies appear and kill them before you hit the chest to make the gold armor appear? That's my current hunch right now, but I'm not 100% on it yet, obviously. What stage is this? I honestly don't know. Want to say, is this stage 3? No, I think technically it's stage 4. I think it's stage 4. Because we had that whole vertical level. There's a red chest counter gimmick. Otherwise, red chests are totally random drops. Counter gimmick. So is it like every X amount of red chests is gold armor? As long as you have armor? I think I'm gonna have to switch to a different weapon because that guy's too difficult to deal with the arrows, which sucks because I really like the arrows. Yeah, no, feel free to spoil it, man. I'm okay with that. Getting close to running out. What? You have to reveal and not open 4 red chests in a row. The 5th you reveal will always contain armor. Oh, jeez. It's so convoluted compared to the Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts way. Yeah, right, Society? Enemies can open them. As a viewer, this game is very enjoyable compared to some of the others in the series. Up there with Ultimate. As in, it's just more entertaining to watch. Hey, Kazuya, welcome back. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, I was gonna say, that can't be it. Oh, shoot. This level sucks, man. You can see it all the way back. All the way back. Although, with this weapon overriding projectiles, it's actually pretty handy. Although, I don't know how I'm going to do against this mini-boss now. Oh, that's right, because you get to choose which way you go. I totally forgot about that. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, so you save this for loop 2 and you've got gold armor and blah blah blah. And you there's a you get like an extra special weapon on loop 2, right? Or something like that. Hey, Doomstash. You don't have to use it until you get to the true final boss, technically, but it is the best weapon. Okay. Kind of like the bracelet in Ghouls and Ghosts. Well, the thing with the Crossbow Society is that you can only shoot one projectile at a time, and it doesn't go all the way across the screen. So, you know, it's... Yeah, it's really powerful up close, but... You know, it definitely has some downsides.
I am not yet beaten.
I am not yet beaten, but I will be in about 15 seconds. Oh, come on. The Holy Flame is qualified at 300,000 points. Ooh, good to know. So basically, the better you do, and the better you are, the easier the game gets. Like, see, that doesn't make any sense, though. I guess that gold armor drop was just completely random. That's the only thing I can think of. Because I most certainly did not leave 4 chests or 5 chests or whatever unopened. Pogo! Oh, you can chop that off. Okay, I did not know that. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, armor is random unless you're using the condition you mentioned. Okay. Ooh, or opening a green chest. Yeah, I noticed green chests on the first level. Okay. Oh, that was BS. Ah, that was BS. Here's to hoping it's a rocket launcher. Or a BFG. Wait. I saw the goddess appear and I killed her, apparently. Rocket launcher! Metal Slug. Yeah, I was feeling really good for a second. I felt super powerful. And now I don't feel super powerful. It's like the cross, but it's long range. It's probably weaker though. Much weaker? Okay. It still blocks projectiles though, apparently. I should be relying on the backflip more often. It's much more useful. So how long have we been stuck at this level? Like an hour now? No, probably less than that. We've been streaming for an hour 35. Huzzah! Okay. Wonder how long this invincibility lasts. Oh, there's a... I didn't realize I was there. Okay. That feels good. I don't know, this shield is still pretty powerful. It seems at least on par with the dagger. Why would you want the dagger if you can, you know, just use the shield? Yeah, that's not bad at all. Hell, I think it took longer to kill enemies with the arrows. Or maybe it's because I've got gold armor now. I don't know if gold armor increases your weapon strength. Oh, it increases my fire rate. Oh. That makes sense. No, Doomstash, no. You do not ask to be noticed. That is a ticket to not being noticed. Oh, you bastard! That sucks. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We're making progress, you know. We're not demolishing these guys, but we are making progress. So that's good. So society is the money bags. You get more continues by picking up money bags. Very much like Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, this shield is actually really good. It's doing decent damage. I mean, unless it was like rebalanced in this most recent update. So we are playing the latest version that came out a few weeks ago. Not even a few weeks ago. It was like almost a little less than 2 weeks ago. So I don't know what changes were made. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. I just don't know these patterns. I don't know what he's gonna do, and all it takes is for him to just jump backwards and spit some slime at me, and then that's it. Isn't there a chest here? Yeah. Yay! I feel like it's more likely to give you gold armor, though, if you already have armor. Because I've gotten gold armor quite a few times in this. Ugh. I'm gonna stick with the, oh, come on! I was gonna say I'm gonna stick with the shield. It's a long range. Hey, Tony. Welcome back. We are getting our asses handed to us at Ghosts and Demons. But it's fun. See, what? Okay. This damn chest, just completely random. Hey, Jules. Welcome back. I feel like I don't want to experiment with that yet. I have no idea what it does. I feel like I'm better off with my shield for the moment. Yeah, back up to 5 continues. It said find them all. I don't know why. Find all of what? Okay, Bat. You know what? That's just garbage. It's Reptile giving heads. Oh, I thought I would land on him and double jump off him. Oy, I might have to go get some more caffeine in a minute. Yeah, I don't know, that armor drop feels pretty consistent. I wonder if he changed like the algorithm for gold armor. Did it again. That's that randomness. Yeah, no, that's what Skip Natty said, Tony, but it's being very inconsistent with that. Like, I'm not skipping chests, and it's still giving me gold armor. So I feel like there's gotta be something else to it. Like, open that. Oh, see, I don't want that. Okay, so that wasn't gold armor that time, but that's given me gold armor multiple times, and I haven't skipped any chests. I mean, I understand everything's supposed to be completely random, but if it was actually completely random, I feel like I wouldn't be getting it that often. Because there are a lot of other items in the game. Oh! It's just pure RNG, okay. I did it again. I let go of duck. I just stood up right into the bat. It's not the first time that's happened. Okay, yeah, no armor. I just happened to get really lucky 2 times in a row. Do you know if doing the backflip onto an enemy actually does damage? Like that. Oh, it does! I just killed him with it! I just answered my own question. Okay. These guys take so many hits. Okay, he's actually not that bad if you just keep your distance.
I am not yet beaten.
I thought that was gonna be the one. Especially with those head bops. That was good stuff. I was like, oh yeah, I'm in control. Nope. I never knew you left, Crestline. We have to go through this every stream, it seems. You need to say goodbye more often, Crestline, so your whole I'm back thing makes more sense. Oh man, it's rough. It's rough. All right, couple more tries, and I'm gonna go get a drink. Arthur's like, I think this dress will suit me just well. Arthur's got some weird fetishes when he's not on the battlefield. You could explain why he's okay with wandering around in his underwear. Your phone died. Sorry, man. I hate it when that happens. I get paranoid when my battery gets low. So I'm like, what if my car breaks down and I need to call my insurance company and I can't? What will I do? Ah. Don't understand how that's working. Yeah, no, I actually figured that out myself earlier, but I keep forgetting to use it. No, it's all good, man. Hey. Only with the gold armor office. So yeah, stabby McStab stab, but only with gold armor. And you can pogo on enemies' heads with the sword. But again, gold armor only. I'm gonna change things up here. It was nice blocking those projectiles, but I'm just gonna mix it up. I like how it actually oh, nice. I like how it actually stays on the enemies for a little while. It does multiple hits. You have a Shoryuken with gold armor. Okay. I did not know that. Dude, this is powerful. This might actually help us in the boss fight. No!
I am not yet beaten.
That was my fault. Last I checked, guys, Rygar doesn't use a shield. It's a discus or something like that. And there's the shield weapon again. They want me to switch back. Yeah, they have a lot. I'm not a fan of that, for sure. It just kind of slows things down. Disc armor. Yeah, I was going to say that, too. And what's going on, Movie Metalhead? Welcome back. Scribble. It says, Rygar never uses protection. Yeah, that's gonna be harder with this weapon, though, not being able to block projectiles. How does the Shoryuken work? Forward, down, forward, right? Or is it only with a special weapon? Ah. Oh, I forgot I can taunt. Hi, guys! Alright, I'm switching. Ooh. There's a green chest on this level you haven't found yet that'll help. Okay. Any idea where that green chest is? Oh, come on. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought there might be something at the end there, but I wasn't sure. This flame seems pretty powerful, too. Might as well try this out. Man, there are a lot of short-range weapons in this game. It's powerful. Damn, yeah, that is powerful. One-up chest I can tell you about if you'd like. You learn this all from watching others anyway. Yeah, go for it, man. That's fine. Yeah, the problem with these close-range weapons is that you've got to really change your strategies. It's actually at that seashell you just passed. It's right after the serpent. Stand in place for X seconds. It'll appear. Oh, okay. All right, I'll do that next time. Assuming I die. Any strats to cheese the frog fight? I don't think so. Your best bet is having gold armor, I'm guessing. Cha-ching! Oh, come on. Yeah, the problem with that is that there's no way to tell where they're coming from. I mean, unless it's the same pattern every time, like right, left, or something like that. You know what's funny about this though, doing this section over and over and over again, we're pretty much getting infinite continues. Because we're actually earning more continues than we're actually using. Hey, Jeff, thanks for that donation, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Come and knock on our door. We've been waiting for you. I have no idea where that's from. But thanks a lot, Jeff. Much appreciated, dude. Kazuya? No, he's just played the game a lot. Him and one other fellow I watch on Twitch have played the game quite a bit. Oh, come on. Hey, likewise, Jeff. Likewise. See, like, I should have used my double jump underwater, though, there, just constantly. I could have avoided that completely, but that whole swimming mechanic is just new to me, so I'm not used to it yet. Nice. Alright, so it seems like that might only be once, or maybe once per continue. Oh, come on. Ooh, another chest. Did not know about that one. Whoa. Once per game per loop. Okay. Good to know. Yes, this is a fan game, yeah. It's a remake of the Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins with a lot of other additions. Music from other games, visual assets from other games, so on and so forth. Hey, Phantom Photon, it goes all right. Thanks for your donation, sir. I appreciate it. I feel like we're getting close. I do feel like we're getting close. Ooh, 10,000 points. Okay. Hey, society, thank you very much for your donation. Frogs. Why? I kept double jumping, man. Yeah, thanks a ton, society. Much appreciated, as always. You're super generous, sir. Oh, man. Like, that was completely my fault that time. Yeah, it's a very lucky gold armor drop that time, too. Battletoads are always difficult. Suck it! Oh, come on. I think some of those sound effects are from Symphony of the Night. So the fun thing about fan-made games is you sometimes get sound effects from other games. Phantom goes, I'll match society super chat for frogs. You guys are hilarious. Thanks a lot, Phantom. I appreciate it. Oh, come on. We're to 9 credits now. I think we were down to like 2 or 3 earlier. Now we've done this so many times, we're all the way up to 9. No, you missed me! She missed me. Yes, Tony, I do.
I am not yet beaten.
I just used it on that boss. Oh, that's not good. It is pretty tough, Game Eagle. Yeah. And it gets way harder than this when you play the higher difficulty levels. God damn it. We got it. Watch there be more. Form number 4. Finally. See, they were being really nice that time, though. They didn't do that underwater, like, dive where they just disappeared. So... Okay, guys. What I'm gonna do is actually go get another drink, so I'm gonna go put up my away message, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. Let's see what everybody's saying. PC towers are mostly empty space, apparently. There's a lot of empty space, yeah. But, I don't know, you kind of want one with a lot of space. You can get some good airflow going so you can keep your temperatures down. Yeah. I agree, Phantom. The more space, the better. I have a full-size tower as my main desktop rig. The one that you guys saw on the webcam, that's the spare PC I use for like a lot of my emulation and, you know, older first-person shooters and stuff like this, like Ghosts and Demons. I just run it into my main capture card. I basically treat it like it's a game console, just a really oversized game console. But yeah, the bigger the case, the easier it is to work inside it, for sure. Absolutely. Palpuck just picked up a laptop at Black Friday. Nice. Did you seriously do that? Yeah, it's good to have good airflow on a computer and have some space in there. Alright, so brand new level. I've never been here. And again, for anyone just joining us or for people that haven't been here since the beginning, this is my first time playing this game. So all this stuff is new to me. Mostly new to me. Like, I have seen people play it, but I haven't played it myself. You know, sometimes watching people play a game, you know, can help you get used to it or get you familiar with it, but you won't know if you'll actually do well at it until you actually play it. Jeez, that's rough. I'm gonna go back to the cross. I switched over to the dagger in the previous level just because I wanted to try something different. Extra life, okay. So they're using music from Ghouls and Ghosts now. Jeez, man. I can't get up. Yeah, it's like latching on the platforms like that doesn't work anywhere near as well in this as it does in the original Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts series. Usually, if you get close enough to a platform like this, you'll just snap onto it, and it doesn't do that in this game. Oh, dude, I keep double jumping by accident. Yep, red armor. He goes, bleh. Burrito go, Ghost. Yeah, Jules, this is a fan-made game. It came out 4 years ago, apparently. Or at least on the title screen, it's got a copyright of 2015. And he's been updating it pretty regularly over the years. This is the latest version that just came out a little less than 2 weeks ago. I'm going back to the scrub weapon. I wonder how bad the checkpoint's gonna be on this level. Oh. A little too close for comfort. Game wired, likewise. Yeah, it is actually kind of, well, I don't know. I mean, Capcom's usually more lenient about fan stuff. Honestly, Capcom should freaking hire this guy and just have him port it to all the major consoles. To be honest with you, it's that good. It's really awesome. Those guys look pretty evil in this version. Ooh, close. Crap. Comfy Ghosts and Goblins before bedtime. Yeah, so it looks like I can double jump onto that platform. I just have to time it just right. That actually sounds a little bit like the boss screens in Lords of Thunder. Crap. What is a goblin? I've never actually been asked that question before. How do I describe a goblin? Well, they're not elves. Elves are usually like... Wait, no. Yeah, no, they could be like elves, yeah. Usually really nasty looking elves. Pointy noses. Just really fugly. When he said elf, I thought fairy, and I was like, no. A goblin's definitely not a fairy. But then I, you know, thought about it for more than half a second. I was like, oh yeah, no, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, evil looking elves. That's a good way to put it. Jeez, man, this level is long. And I did it again. I double jumped again by accident. Like, it's so, the controls are so sensitive in this. Hey, thanks a lot, Coil Stop. Take care, dude. Sleep well. And thanks for all the tips. Yeah, and I barely know where any chests are in this level. Ah. Damn it, man. Trolls are more brutish. Oy. Ah. Crap. Dude, I keep doing moves by accident. Which reminds me of the first boss in Magic Sword, the arcade game. What? Alright, see you, Doomstash. I'm using a PS1 Classic controller. They're USB, so yeah, I'm using that on the on this computer. It works really well. It's a nice controller. try a different weapon. Yeah, like, I've only gotten a single chest. That guy is so much easier with the arrows. Lucky gold armor. If I wanted to get slick, I could probably do the backflip off enemies and skip some of these platforms. Oh no.
I am not yet beaten.
Yeah. Yeah, you are, Arthur. He goes, I am not yet beaten. Watching planes, trains, and automobiles. Nice. Alright, see you, movie metalhead, and thanks, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You wonder where liberal arts guy is? Probably with family or something like that. If he pops in the streams these days, he usually pops in later than he used to. He probably got tired of me getting on his case all the time. You little whippersnapper. Yeah, these weapons are really good against these guys. Look at that. Just like instant kill. Oh, come on. Garbage. Oh! Sensitive controls again. They strike again. No, come on. Actually, I don't know. I could switch back to that, but I want to try something else. Dude, what the hell just happened? What was that? I mean, the arc of the flame is definitely pretty solid. When you've got a lot of flying enemies. There's gotta be a better way to do this. The Buster Power from the PlayStation Mega Man X games. Yeah, so the rate of fire and range on the discus isn't that great, but it's really powerful, so it more than makes up for it. Ah. Yeah, Dustin, I mean, there's just like nothing in this stage. It's a long level, too. Okay, there's one. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry to hear that, Society. Hey, thanks again, man, for hanging out. Thanks again for your super chat. Much appreciated. Take it easy, and we'll hopefully see you soon. Alright, going back to this. Ah, shit. Why do I keep doing that? See, that's a good weapon too, but the range is really short when you shoot it forward. It can loop back around, but it's really hard to do that effectively. Dude, okay, I've got to start doing this more often. Like, look at this. It's like, woo wee. Ah. Wish I had armor. I could have stomped on him. Hey, Ethel, welcome back. Look at that. That actually makes life so much easier. Crap. Damn red birds. He just crapped on me. We got crapped on by a red bird. Oh, God, Jules. I'm not an English professor, dude. I don't know if I can answer your question. You should probably Google it. I am not a good resource for that sort of thing. I've gotten dumber and dumber as I've aged. As I've aged and as I've played more and more video games. Ah-ha-ha! Oh no. Okay, woo.
I am not yet beaten.
No, you're beaten now. Ugh. When alcohol is going out of your system, you feel heavy and annoyed. Yeah, no, I know what Jules is talking about. It's been happening to me a lot lately, which is, you know, I think a sign that my tolerance is too high. I don't know a word for it, honestly. But it's really annoying. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna get drunk tonight! And then you try to get drunk, but you just, like, yeah, you might get a little tipsy, but you just don't really get drunk. And then you start to get really tired. And then annoyed. Yeah, I don't know what the word is for it. Maybe it's time to rethink the alcohol, Jules. Oh, that was close. No, see, buzzed is like when you're starting to get drunk and it actually feels good. That's buzzed. Definitely don't want the axe. Ooh, a good fan-made Contra game. So it isn't meant to be a Contra game, but I do recommend checking out Super Cyborg on Steam. It's very, very cheap. I think only a few bucks. And it plays very much like the NES Contra games. And it sounds very much like the NES Contra games. And it looks very much like the NES Contra games. But you play a cyborg instead of, you know, like a big buff movie dude. But I guess it's technically more in line with the European Contra games. So highly, highly recommend checking that out. Yeah, Blazing Chrome is great. We actually streamed that a few months ago when it came out. Contra 4 is hard. Yes, it's a memorizer. You gotta memorize everything in that game. But it's really fun when you get into a groove with it. One of the big tricks, if you haven't figured it out yet, Phantom, is upgrading, picking up the same weapon twice. Upgrades your weapon, and that makes things a little bit easier. Oh my god. Ah, there's just so much stuff going on. Q Austin telling me to get good. Yeah, well, I mean, that wouldn't be wrong. I mean, it's always about that. It's all about getting good. They really want me to have the axe, don't they? Yeah, so for anybody like kind of joining us late, we are playing on the normal difficulty, and apparently on normal mode you get no checkpoints. Unless there's like a hard screen transition, like on the second level boss. But yeah, no checkpoints for the most part. And I'd bed. You have to play on easy if you want checkpoints, and I'm kind of regretting not playing on easy. I always try to play in the default difficulty levels, but I was unaware that there would be no checkpoints on normal mode. Let's go ahead and switch to this long range. Switch back to the lance. Wow, the lance is weak. Should've just kept the shield. Contra Rebirth was M2. M2 did all the Rebirth games. Gradius, Castlevania, and Contra. I wouldn't say, as far as I know, I don't think there's really a bad game from Way Forward, but I don't know. A lot of their stuff to me has just been kind of average. A lot of people put their stuff on a pedestal, but I don't, I loved Contra 4. I really wish they were able to do another Contra game like that. But I wasn't really much a fan of, like, Mighty Switch Force. I had that on Wii U. You know they do DuckTales Remastered? I didn't really care for DuckTales Remastered. I do want to put some time into some of the Shantae games. I have one of them on Wii U. Oh, come on, bird. I don't know. Some of their games feel like they're style over substance. Like, they might look alright, but they don't play as sharp as I would like. But I haven't played everything by WayForward. I'm pretty sure there was another game that they had their hands on that I really enjoyed. I can't remember what it was. I know there's something. Oh, hey, chest. We're starting to slowly discover all the chests. Now, if only I can find a green one. Half Genie Hero, that might be the one on the Wii U that I have, and I haven't played it yet. Yeah, using that backflip, you get up there a lot faster. Ethel asks, I wonder why Capcom is sleeping on making a new Ghosts and Goblins game. Because no one really wants a Ghosts and Goblins game except for us old school fans. Ghosts and Goblins isn't the kind of series that pulls in big numbers anymore. It is as simple as that. Dude, I honestly think Mega Man 11 didn't even do all that well. It got marked down to like 20 bucks really fast. It's in bargain bins everywhere now. So if like that doesn't sell a lot, then they'll never make a Ghosts and Goblins game again. I'll honestly be surprised if they do a follow-up to Mega Man 11. No, that was close. Trying to make the chest appear. That's weird. Huh. Okay, whatever. Mega Man 11 looked extremely generic. Mega Man 11 was awesome, though. I thought it looked generic too at first, and then I played it and I was like, oh damn, this is actually really cool. Yeah, Mega Man 11 is awesome. I highly recommend you guys try it if you haven't played it. It's a really good game. I need to put that on my to-do list. I need to like bump that up really high. Because I beat it when it came out and I never played it again. But naturally I've wanted to do a live stream of it. Or a let's play. It depends on how decent I get at the game. Black Tiger was a good game. Yeah, Black Tiger's great. We played that a little bit on the Capcom Classics Collection Volume 2. A couple months back, we did a live stream of that collection. Okay. What was the last Mega Man X game? Mega Man X8 for PS2, PC, and it was re-released on the X collection a couple of years ago. Definitely worth checking out. Chris Hendricks actually sent me a copy of the European PC version of X8. I'm going to try to fire that up soon and practice it, and hopefully we'll do a live stream of it sometime in the very near future. Palpuck says Capcom deems Mega Man 11 a success. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. I feel like if it was that successful, it wouldn't have been in bargain bins so quickly, if you know what I mean. But hopefully it was a success and they consider doing another one. But, like, just as someone walking around in, you know, retail stores and looking at games, like, it's pretty much in bargain bins everywhere. Game Eagle says, I didn't really care for Mighty Switch Force. Good soundtrack, though. Kazuya says, Half Genie Hero is awful. Such a lame game. It's all style, no substance. Jeez. Yeah, there's so many, like, you know what I notice about Way Forward games? There's so many varying opinions on their games. Some people say the Shantae games suck. Others are like, they're the greatest thing ever. You know, there's not much consistency in people's opinions on Way Forward's library. But yeah, as far as Mega Man X, I mean, they also continued the X series technically with the Zero games, and there's the Mega Man Zero collection coming out in a few months for modern consoles. I definitely want to get that when it comes out. The Zero games, then the ZX games. Game Eagle says Mega Man 11 is worse than the NES games, 7 and 9. Yeah, damn, that's harsh, Game Eagle. Now, I thought it was better than 7, 9, 8, base, or 10. Well, I don't know. Mega Man 9 is actually pretty damn good. I actually thought that was a really good game. Once I finally beat it last year. I think it was last year. Okay. And I'd much rather play Mega Man 11 than Mega Man 5 or 6. So I would personally rate it better than some of the NES games. Alright, let's go back to this. One thing I do like about Mega Man 11 is the bosses are actually challenging. You know, whereas all the NES Mega Mans, the bosses are pretty much a pushover for the most part. You know, you got some exceptions, like if you're playing, I don't know, like Shadow Man without sub-weapons. Or Quick Man without sub-weapons. Very satisfying fights if you're not using special weapons. Oh, come on. I double jumped. Doom 2 lazy but awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call Doom 2 lazy. I think it was smart, honestly. So one of the things about Doom 2 is that previous to that, the original Doom didn't have a retail release. It didn't have a retail release. It was mail order only, straight from id Software.
I am not yet beaten.
So Doom 2 was a way of like improving on, you know, the formula found in Doom 1, adding new content. But it also, they were able to get the game in retail stores finally. And it sold like hotcakes. Like, it was a very smart move on id Software's part. And it wouldn't be until the Ultimate Doom that the original Doom was in retail stores. Like the full version, not just the shareware episode. But a lot of effort was still put into Doom 2. You know, its level design, to me, is excellent. The new enemies are great. The Super Shotgun is just amazing. The music, it's just, yeah. It's awesome. Yeah, it came out like a year after Doom, but it is fine for what it is. Very inconsistent at triggering that chest. Ah. We're gonna be stuck here for ages like we were on the water level. Ah. And I keep forgetting that if you do, if you jump off an enemy's head, you can then do another double jump. Like, it resets your double jump counter. So many mechanics in this game I'm still not adjusted to. God damn it. Yeah. No, exactly. The modding has really kept Doom alive. I think Doom would still have remained somewhat popular because its gameplay is just so smooth and it holds up really well. You know, you could give someone new the controls and they'll play it for a few minutes and be like, dude, this is really cool, you know? It's just a really well-designed game. But the modding community just takes it to a whole other level. Like, I was playing some maps earlier today that just would not have been able to be done on, you know, the original version of Doom back in the day. No! Okay. Thought I was gonna die. It is real, Dustin. It is a real struggle. Well, leaked is one thing. Id Software actually made their games open source. With certain restrictions.
Still going.
He goes, still going. He only sometimes makes comments, I found. Doe. I think GoldenEye holds up pretty well. I think the biggest issue with that game is the frame rate. You know, the frame rate tanks quite a bit, but I think the gameplay is actually really solid in that game. My brother came over a little while ago and we played it for a little bit. And I was actually kind of amazed at how well it's still played and controlled. The soundtrack of that game is so good too. But yeah, like all the animation's really smooth. The auto aim works, you know, surprisingly well, which definitely helps with the playability. But the actual combat itself is still satisfying. You know, I'd argue Perfect Dark doesn't hold up very well because of its performance issues, but the good thing about Perfect Dark is you can play the 360 version, which is 60 FPS the whole time. And then when you play that, it's still, yeah, it still holds up well. It's still fun to play. Okay, Armor, you know, you're being really annoying. Yeah, I don't know if you can even turn off the auto-aim in GoldenEye, can you? I've always played it with the auto-aim, it's just kind of the default setting. I mean, the thing about GoldenEye is like, you know, if you're talking like Unreal 2004 or something like that, it's like, I don't know. GoldenEye single player campaign is still really solid. But if we're just talking multiplayer only, yeah, I mean, I would play something else, most likely. Unreal 2004, Unreal Tournament 2004 doesn't really have a single player mode. Not a traditional single player mode. Come on, dude. Oh, God damn it, man. See, I want to try to get to the boss with the dagger, but I might not be able to. And we're dead. You can turn off auto aim in GoldenEye to your detriment. Yeah, leave it on. Yeah, it always seemed really useful, even in multiplayer. I mean, your guns would just, yeah, they would aim all over the place with the auto aim. Like it was, the auto aim was, you know, really solid. Come on. See if we can switch weapons. Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh yeah! 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 Oh yeah!
Ah! Jeez, man. Hey, video game obsession. How are you doing? How have you not heard of it? A lot of people have not heard of it, apparently. It seems like it's pretty, pretty niche. So... But you, too, can now check it out. Just click the link in the description of my video, and you can download it for free. Or you can pay for it and get some extra perks.
Oh yeah!
Oh, come on! Oh, come on, Phantom. You're playing the wrong games. PS1's got a great library. Most 3D video games don't hold up after a certain point. But then you gotta dig into the library. Find the stuff that does hold up. PS1's got an amazing shoot 'em up library. Especially if you import. The PlayStation 1 has a library of like something stupid like 1,500 games. Like, you know, to be like, oh, it just doesn't hold up. Like, tells me you haven't dived into much of the library recently. Like, it's got such a ginormous library that I'm still discovering new games on the system to this day, which is crazy. But yeah, I mean, just like with everything, you've gotta, you know... You can't just, like, label it with blanket statements. Like, you know, NES! God, its racing games don't hold up very well. It's like, well, yeah, it's, you know, it's an old, archaic console. You know, it excels at certain things, and some of those certain things hold up better than others. God, the PlayStation's 3D doesn't hold up well. Well, I mean, some of it does. Some of it doesn't. It all depends. So many of the PS1's great games got upgraded versions. Sort of. I mean, a couple, I guess? I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, Metal Gear Solid got ports later on. But are they really that much better than the PS1 version? You know, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and whatever, you can get them on modern systems, but they're not even... I thought they weren't even significantly enhanced over the original PS1 version, and in some ways the PS1 version was actually superior? Crash Remastered was not an upgrade. I did like Crash Remastered, though. I thought they did a really good job with that. But I mean, on the other hand, I can still go back and play the PS1 version of those just fine. I think the Crash games hold up really well. They're a lot of fun to play. And I deserve that. That's right, the Spyro games also got the remaster treatment. Yeah. Yeah, still just a handful of games though. I mean, it's not like it's not like there's a ton of PS1 remasters. I'm gonna stick with the shield since it's long range. Dude, we've been at this level for so long now. Lots of fun conversation though, guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me and keeping me company here. And talking. If we didn't have conversation going on, I probably would have given up already. Or went back and popped it on easy mode. Come on, could you just, like, walk, please? Instead of diving like an idiot. Hey, Cabal. Thank you, sir. Come on. Shin is just drinking for a bit before passing out. Klonoa had an excellent upgrade. I thought that was just a port of the PS2 game, which was a brand new game. Or was it a port of the original Klonoa? Klonoa on the Wii was a remake of Klonoa 1. Okay. Yeah, the problem with any straightforward weapon in this is that you've got to deal with these guys, and they just seem to be completely random in this one. I'm not noticing any rhythm or rhyme to their patterns at all. Arthur was not in Smash. I don't believe so. He was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. One of the most glaring? I don't know why he's a glaring omission. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, video game obsession. I said the same thing earlier. I was like, man, they should just hire this guy and, you know, have him port the game. We might have to switch weapons here in a minute. Screw it. Oh, that was weird. Is there a chest down there, maybe? Yeah, Battle Princess Madeline. I was really excited about that one, and then I started to play it, and I was like, this just does not... Like, at least it's arcade mode. I haven't played through its story mode all the way. But its arcade mode just felt very... Like, its level design was very generic. The combat didn't really feel all that good. Enemy placement and, like, weapon balance just, didn't really seem to, it just didn't really feel all that good. I'm gonna put more time into it eventually. Alright, see ya, Phantom. Oh, why did I do that? Kazuya? No, I've never even heard of those. No, this is normal mode. Yeah, this is normal mode. There are no checkpoints. And as you can see, it's pretty tough. Well, yeah, it has limited continues, but money bags give you credits. So, you know, I've earned tons of continues. So we haven't even really come close to running out yet. But yeah, there is an easy mode. It has checkpoints. I'm gonna guess probably less enemies. Not 100% sure, because we haven't played it yet. But we're so far along into the game that I don't really want to, or don't really want to turn it down. I'm just gonna kind of deal with it as is. Well, the money bags are useful in Super Ghouls and Ghosts too. They also give you credits in that game. Ah! So many money bags. I'd rather have less continues and just give me checkpoints. And a more consistent armor system that doesn't require me to count my treasure boxes. Oh, come on! Yeah, that arc really helps. Yeah, and the other thing that really pisses me off is that our invincibility frames just, they vary wildly. I've had invincibility frames last like 5 or 6 seconds, and then other times the invincibility frames only last like half a second. Hey, Velcro and Solid Nate! Nate, if you go to my Discord, I'm not sure if you saw it, I responded to your comment earlier with a link to the actually it doesn't even matter, you don't even have to go to the Discord, you can just go to look in the description box of my video. I have a link to where you can download this. It is a free download, but I had posted it in my Discord first. Now I do need all the money bags I can get now because we are actually on our last credit. Yeah, and those red birds are very inconsistent too. Like, sometimes they crap, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they gotta go, sometimes they don't. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna look forward to you trying it out on stream. Do yourself a favor and put it on easy mode. Because you get no checkpoints on normal. Office can relate. Sometimes I gotta go, sometimes I don't. I mean, I just roll with it. Maybe the invincibility frames is different depending on the armor that you're using. Oh, this Sunday. Hell yeah. I'll watch that. That happens to me too, Game Eagle. Every time I wash my car, a bird craps on it, like right after. Do we earn any more continues? Yeah. We keep earning 1 credit while we're on our last credit. No, the knife is not the preferred weapon, no. The flame seems to be really good. The cross is really good. The shield is pretty solid. These arrows are pretty solid. See, there's the shield. There's a close-range discus, which is actually really powerful. If you get the gold armor, you get a close-range knife. Crap! The spear is good. There is no spear in this game. There's a lance, but there's not a spear. Frost? Yes, I have played that. Yeah, I've actually got 2 Let's Plays of that game. I have a Let's Play of the original, that you can get on PC, or Ouya. And then I have a, Let's Play of the EX version for Xbox One. That's a great game. Highly recommend it for people that haven't played it. Seems like they borrowed elements from other Ghost games. Yeah, so this game is technically a remake of the Wonderswan Ghosts and Goblins game, which was a brand new game for the Wonderswan back in the late 90s. But this game uses other elements from other Ghosts and Goblins games that weren't in the Wonderswan original. Like, this music is from the original Ghouls and Ghosts. Granted, it's remixed, remastered, whatever. One of the previous levels had music from Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So on and so forth. So yeah, it's like, it's a remake of the Wonderswan game, but there's also a lot of other elements from other games too, which is great. Like Arthur's sprite here is, you know, based on Arthur's original sprite in the original Ghosts and Goblins arcade game. Yeah, so it's really cool. Shit, why do I keep doing that? Dude, come on. It's not even that hard. All this platform is not that difficult. I just keep making stupid little sloppy mistakes. Any other Ghosts and Goblins games you don't know about? Yeah, there's a Ghosts and Goblins sort of puzzle game released for the Saturn in Japan. I haven't played that one yet myself. I do want to play that. There's also the updated version of Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on PSP. It's called Goku Makaimura Kai. It's the Kai version of the Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, which gets rid of all the required item searching, and they basically turn the game into a normal Ghosts and Goblins style game where you just go through the game twice, and then the game ends. And that's Japanese only. If you're ever gonna play Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on PSP, I would recommend doing that first. Hey, Reinhardt, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think, are there any other Ghosts and Goblins games you don't know of? There are probably some computer ports you haven't seen. Like, there's Ghouls and Ghosts for, I think, the Atari ST and the Commodore Amiga, and there's a Ghosts and Goblins for the Commodore 64, which is really goofy. Not sure if you played the Master System version of Ghouls and Ghosts. It's interesting. I don't think it's great, but it is interesting if you're a fan of the series. I mean, I'm one of those people that doesn't even think it's good. It's not even really a good game. But it's interesting if you're a fan of the series. I did a Let's Play of it many years ago. No, Nate was talking about the Wonderswan version. That's why I didn't mention Wonderswan. But yes, we got on that topic because this game right here is based on the Wonderswan version of Ghosts and Goblins. Oh, come on! Why did my shot not hit him? There might be Video Game Obsession, but I didn't play that game that much. I had it back in the day, and I don't know, I wasn't really big into those Neo Geo Pocket fighting games. I was like, I don't really need to play these. They're cool, and they were good for what they were, but I could just play console fighting games. Actually, speaking of which, of the Neo Geo Pocket fighting games, I think I mostly played Samurai Showdown 2. Was it 2? I thought it was 2. But yeah, I remember... Jeez, come on. I remember Capcom vs. SNK being particularly good, yeah. You see, that was crap because the bird... Actually, no pun intended. The bird was just off the screen and dropped crap in my head and I died. Or lost my armor. The only Ghosts and Goblins game you have one CC'd so far is the Super Nintendo one. Okay. Should definitely go try the others. The Sega Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts, I think it's a pretty easy clear. Jeez. We might not have any more continues. Okay, we got one. Okay, so you can't backflip if you've already attacked. Good to know.
I am not yet beaten.
Oh, okay. Look at what we just found. I did not know that was there. That's very, very helpful. I think we also glitched it out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We glitched it out! We pushed it off the screen and it glitched. But at least we know it's there now. You enjoyed some of the non-fighters on Neo Geo Pocket Color. You're a huge fan of the Neo Geo AES, and then you don't care for many of the fighters. Yeah, the AES seems like it's got a lot of good fighters, but I just... Like, I can only play so many fighting games, you know? Like, for me, I grew up with the Mortal Kombats, I grew up with the Street Fighters, I grew up with a couple of others, like Killer Instinct and Primal Rage and stuff like that, and then later the Street Fighter Alpha games and Street Fighter 3 and blah blah blah, and... I just never really got into the Neo Geo fighters because, like, I felt like I had enough of fighting games, you know? I wasn't the kind of person, like, I played a lot of fighting games growing up, but I wasn't the kind of person that, like, ate, drank, slept, and breathed fighting games. Like, it was the only thing I played. Yeah, so by the time I got my hands on a lot of the Neo Geo fighters, I just didn't really care. So I mainly use Neo Geo for, like, its action games and arcade, you know, its shooters and whatnot. Like, we did our Neo Geo CD stream last week. And we played like 12 different action games on it. It was fun. Alright, Alright, now the question is, how do I trigger it? That's it. Okay. Boom. So the green chests apparently always give you armor. And if you're like me, you're free to use free to lose your armor instantly. Oh geez, you had an AES when it was new? I'm jealous. That's crazy. Well, I feel a little more confident now that I know I can get guaranteed gold armor. Yeah, you know, even still, that said, I did play a couple of Neo Geo fighters in particular. Like King of Fighters 98 was a big one I played. And that was mainly because I got it on the Dreamcast, which was called King of Fighters Dream Match 99. And it was a port of King of Fighters 98. With 3D backgrounds. Oh, come on. That was a terrible spawn location. I should have jumped up and used my sword. Dude, come on. I thought he was off the screen already. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not a fan of sports games myself, but I like arcade sports games. You know, I like a lot of the Neo Geo sports games. And then I also like stuff like, you know, NBA Jam and whatnot. Dude, where's my chest? Hey, Leo. No, you're not too late. Not sure how much longer I'm gonna go, because we've been stuck on this level for at least an hour and a half. But, no, it's great. For anyone thinking about playing this game for the first time, put it on easy mode. Don't play normal mode. Don't be like me. I mean, unless you want to spend an hour and a half at every level you play. Then by all means, go for it. God damn it, I keep losing my gold armor right away. Yeah, you can jump on enemies if you time a backflip just right in their face, or time your double jump right as you touch their head. And I'm dead again. I think that might be game over. I don't think I earned another credit. Oh, no! Well, there you go, guys. Oh. Yeah, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Ugh. Alrighty, folks. I mean, I don't know if I should continue. I mean, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I don't know if it's kind of redundant to try to keep going. I'm just trying to think. You know what? Screw it. We'll pop it on the easy mode, so you guys can hopefully see a little bit more of the game. Alright, see ya, Video Game Obsession. Take care. Yeah, so they, they let you know you're on easy mode by giving you green armor. It seems like the overall difficulty might be the same. I mean, the enemy count still feels very similar. Yeah, difficulty feels pretty much the same. But I guess now you get checkpoints. Thought there was a chest down here somewhere. There we go. Alright, boss time. Power walking like a pro, yeah. Nice catch! Oh, you did buy an Xbox One last night. Very cool, man. Hey, Deadly! Well, Deadly's here. Now I have to keep streaming. Oh, we're dead. Girlfriend just left. Time to enjoy some gaming goodness. Yeah, so Nate, the green armor is actually easy mode. So if you have green armor, you're on easy mode. I will take that, thank you. Oh, come on! Was Stranglehold any good? I remember one of my old coworkers being so hyped for that game, and then it came out, he was like, it's okay. Gold armor would be really useful right now. Ooh, that's where the green armor is. Or green chest. So the green chests always give you armor. And the gold armor ups your rate of fire. So normally with these crosses, I can only shoot only shoot one at a time. But with gold armor, I can shoot it twice. And the cross overrides projectiles. PS4 bundle for 200. I mean, that's a good price, Nate. I would definitely go for it. PS5 is probably going to end up being like $400 at least. So, you know, you got to figure out if you want like, you know, the next latest and greatest console, hardware-wise. Or if you want to pay, you know, probably half the price and just get the current gen. But yeah, PS4 is a great console. For $200, I would assume it's a regular PS4, not a PS4 Pro. I like how he, you know, called this easy mode, but it's still just as hard as the regular mode. The difference is the checkpoints. Austin be all about that Bloodborne. Yeah. Not the best weapon for this boss, apparently. This castle is pissed. And it's hungry.
I am not yet beaten.
So I think your amount of credits are doubled. So on normal, I think you start with 5 credits. You just gotta be aggressive too. Ooh, extra points for not taking a hit. Alright, we'll take the left route again since we're actually familiar with it. Yeah, Dudley, it's really tough.
Still going.
Duh. Oh, come on. Knocked me into the torch. Easy mode and we're still dying all over the place. I don't understand why sometimes you can walk on their shells, but other times you can't. It's not making any sense to me.
Still going.
Yeah, that was garbage right there. Like, I couldn't do anything about that. You know, I had enemies on both sides, and then a turtle just fell down from the sky. Yeah, you're gonna be in for a really good time, Nate, when you play this. Alright, checkpoint. We did this part so many times earlier, it was ridiculous. Alright, mini boss. Oh, come on! Oh! Yeah, you can try to get fancy and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just pogo on this guy with my sword. And then a bat just like sideswipes you and you lose your armor. Like, you just can't screw around in this game at all. You know, if you screw around this in the slightest bit, you just get punished for it. It's rough. It's very rough. See, I hit him with my backflip, but it still registered a hit on me, too. The flame is more powerful than the dagger.
I am not yet beaten.
I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this guy now. We had him down to a science earlier. See, like that. Alright, so if we apparently if we sit in front of this one, we get an extra life. Yep, there it is. Ooh, I didn't know about this chest. Check that out. With the flame, I can kill these guys off screen. Alright, almost at the boss fight. Got it, first try. That boss gave us hell earlier tonight. Nice catch. Perfect catch, what? That's the first time I've seen that. Yeah, so in Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, if you hold up when you grab the key, it says nice catch. So in this, apparently you can get a nice catch, and you can also get a perfect catch if you jump into the key just right. Hey look, we're already back here, guys. Let's see if they give us another checkpoint in this level. I just realized that I had just defaulted back to having scan lines on. So this whole time you've been playing with scan lines on. Hey, first try here too. Yeah, see, I wonder if bosses have less health on easy.
I will not forsake my duties.
Alright, so we've never seen past this point. It's like a Ninja Gaiden cutscene. I like that. Needs some seriously epic music though. Demons may die. Oh, I'm supposed to go in the water. Okay. He has to fall all the way to the bottom. This is Kappa. That's a Twitch thing. Oh, jeez. 'Cause, 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 'c way back here, huh? I guess if I have armor, I can just stomp on these enemies as I fall down. Yeah, like this. Oh, come on. Ooh. No, I didn't want to... I did that by accident. See? Whoa! Okay. Okay. You can't just outrun them. It said the map holds a secret. I don't know what they mean by that. What? That hurts me? Huzzah! He goes, huzzah! Oh, dude. It sucks that they can hit you from so far off the screen. Yeah, so the goddess that appears in Age, she'll throw out this fairy, and if you collect the fairy, you'll turn invincible for about a minute. And that's what happened. So just a heads up for when you play this game, is that all the treasure chests are completely random. So the items you get, yeah, they're just going to be completely random. That includes the goddess, that includes armor. Now apparently with armor, if you go 4 or 5 red chests without opening them, they will, the next chest will be armor guaranteed. So it's something to keep in mind when you're playing the game. Now, it's really important to find the green chests, though, because the green chests are always armor. Oh, come on. Yeah, it is quite painful. Yeah, we've been playing for 5 hours, and we've made it to the last level, but we still haven't beaten the first loop. Even on easy. Oh, come on. That was garbage. Yeah, do your Arnold pose. Just laughing at these crazy deaths. Yeah, I know. It is pretty wild. That was close. Suck it. Hey, these guys finally make a return. Although they're pretty easy. Okay, I vaguely remember watching Aquas do this. Oh, hey, look who's back. Ah. So the shield goes all the way across the screen, but it's weaker. So the cross is stronger, but it's short range. You can only fire one cross at a time. Yeah, we did hit a checkpoint. You can only fire one cross at a time, but if you have gold armor, you can fire two. The gold armor in this game ups your rate of fire. So from what I understand, gold armor with the cross is one of the best combinations you can do. But yeah, the shield is definitely pretty weak, but it's still solid. I actually... Ooh, nice. I liked the shield quite a bit, actually, over the course of my playthroughs. Oh, come on. This is gonna be a pain to learn. Patience is a virtue. Green armor is easy mode, Wayne. No. For some reason I thought he was gonna, like, stomp down to the ground. Trying to predict patterns I've never actually seen before. Oh, man. Yeah, Wayne, something like that. Nice. Nice catch. Choose weapon wisely. Yeah, me too. I was like, what's going on? Okay, guys. I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break. I got to use the bathroom. And then maybe grab a quick snack, too, while I'm at it. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Christopher, yep, still at it. Yeah, Wayne, this is the Powerade Zero. 0 sugar, 0 calories. Mixed berry. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Tasty. All right. I'm assuming this is the last level of Loop 1. Oh, great, these guys. Nice, Tony. When did you get the gold G? I wonder if it just evolved. Hold on a second, guys. I need to check this out. Tony's got the gold G now, which means he's been subbed for a year. Let's see. Oh, 15 months. You've had the gold G for a couple months. I don't know why I didn't notice it until just now. Crestline will get his... Oh, no. Crestline will get his a long time from now. Red would get his in 5 months. Yeah, actually, everyone else is like 6 months away at least. Okay. I was just wondering. Okay. Yeah, all the sprites are pretty big in this game. That was probably a deliberate design choice, I'm guessing. I guess you could argue that, you know, the larger sprites and lower resolution combined is probably less work on the guy that made the game. You know, if you go with the higher resolution, you've got to really, you gotta add more detail to your assets. From what I understand, this is a one-man job. Oh, man. Whoa, what is this? A white armor. He takes a lot of hits. The scan lines are optional, but it's a little cryptic on how you're supposed to disable them. I left them off on my first playthrough, and then they turned back on my second playthrough, and I've just left them on. So you press up and your HUD button to get rid of the scan lines. And you press down and it to make darker scan lines. Everything just gets so crapped. Just stick around for more than a couple minutes, Christopher, and it'll seem normal. You'll get used to it. And also, quit your bitching. It's free. I did tell that to Drew when we played our new Super Mario Land Super Nintendo homebrew last weekend. He's like, man, the graphics are so ugly. I'm like, dude, quit your bitching. It's free. He goes, I know. And it's pretty damn high quality overall, considering it is free. Like, this is something that could easily be sold and would still be rated very well by people that play it. You downloaded it already. I remember this hallway in the Wonderswan version. This is as far as I got in the Wonderswan game. And maybe this is as far as we'll get in this version. Hey, Zapmeister! It is an A+ game. Yeah, it's fantastic. Have you played this? I'm sure you've watched people play it, but I'm not sure if you've tried it yourself. Yeah, let me pause to take a swig. Oh. By take a swig, I mean drink half the bottle. You even donated and everything. Nice. Yeah, I did too. I don't think it was a large donation. I probably only did like... I think he had a minimum price set. Like 5 euros or 6 euros or something. So I did that. Alright, see you, Jules. I will say this boss always felt a little out of place, considering like the rest of the theme. And that's not a slight on this version of the game. It was the same in the Wonderswan version. I was like, what is this big boss with a sword doing in here? It's all good, Leo. God, the one thing that annoys the hell out of me in this is the inconsistency on your iframes. When you lose your armor, sometimes you just take a hit immediately and you die. Other times you have invincibility frames for like 5 or 6 seconds. It's crazy. I don't understand it one bit. Ooh, nice. Okay, I didn't know about that. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a, like a green chest or something. I wonder if I can duck that. Yeah, that slow-mo backflip, yep. Yeah, I tried doing that, Gary, and I haven't been able to figure it out. I guess it's a gold armor thing. Yeah, Skip Natty was in here earlier, and, you know, he gave me a bunch of tips, including the Shoryuken, but I still haven't been able to pull it off. So I don't know what the deal is. Oh, it is a gold armor thing. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't been able to do it. Hey, hey, Aquas, there's the master of this game. So Aquas, on our first try, we got to, God, what was it, stage 4? And we played on normal mode. And we ended up running out of credits. It was like 4 hours, and we ran out of credits. Yeah, the level down there that ends at the start of the castle. So we tried again and put it on easy. And so we're still on our easy mode run. Yeah, it's rough. Like, it's an awesome game, but it's tough. Very tough. Still trying to get used to, like, the backflip mechanics and, like, the ground stomp. And the fact that hitting enemies with one of them resets your double jump. They really don't want me to switch up weapons right now. Oh, it's up plus dodge. I thought I had to do the Shoryuken motion. Okay. Fuck. Pardon my French. We've got all the Twitch people here tonight. I'm So I'm like back in cursing mode. Oh, come on, that was garbage. Landed right on top of me. Fudge. Yeah, I do find it interesting that this red chest is just constantly dropping money bags. It's not dropping any new weapons. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Skip Natty was in here in the beginning of the stream. He gave me a lot of tips. So yeah, the pogo, the stab. Oh, come on. What's your preferred standard weapon, Aquas? Cross is the way to go. Yeah, I've been trying to use the cross for most of the playthrough. Oops. Oh, can I shoot the, can I shoot his legs? Oh, nice. You bought a Genesis Mini. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been tempted to buy one for the stream, but I need to save my money. I don't really have a need for it other than to just do a live stream of it. Sega officially dropped it to 50 for Black Friday. Really? See, that is kind of tempting. I mean, for one, to do a live stream, but two, like, to just have it permanently hooked up to my HDTV. Nah. I'm not going to. I should just hook up my NES Classic and SNES Classic to my HD TV. I keep making this mistake. These pigs fall down at the same spot every time. Couldn't sleep, he is back. Well, that was convenient. Come on! This doesn't even seem that hard. Come on, red chest, give me a different weapon. For being completely random, you're giving me stuff I don't want. A lot. Yeah, all the music is from the various games in the series, but it's like remixed and remastered. Except for the ones from the PSP games. Like that's straight rich from the PSP game. Yeah, they're not gonna let me change weapons now. Okay, that's not gonna work. I tried doing the uppercut. I thought maybe it would have some iframes or something. A remix of the main Ghosts and Goblins theme for every stage. Yeah, Maximo does that, doesn't it? This is ridiculous. It's not that it's like really that challenging, it's just that the thing about games like these is they wear you down and then you stop paying attention to what you're doing. Which is exactly what's happening to me right now. Like, those pigs always fall at the same spot, yet I'm not paying attention and not being aware of that. Did I find the red chest after this Astaroth? I have not. I found the one in this room right here. This one right there. And then the green chest. But I haven't found any others. Is there another? If there is, feel free to tell me where it is. Yeah, it isn't. I think it's because it's on easy mode. I think the chest algorithm is different on easy mode. Like red chests are giving me armor way more often than it was on normal. That's just my guess anyway. Yeah, and those falling rocks are completely random too. The air recovery after getting hit. I don't think so. What is that? Oh, there's another weapon. I think the flame probably would have been better. I don't know. This is a pretty good weapon. I do like it. Short range, but it does a lot of damage. Ay. Hit dodge after you get hit in the air. You'll recover and get 3 seconds of iframes. Okay. Well, I mean, the torch is a good weapon. I'd say of the regular weapons, it might be the best. I mean, like, not counting, like, the cross. You know, the cross is just... I'm surprised they give you the cross so early in the game. And it's so common, too. But no, the torch is actually really strong, and it's got a good arc to it. Okay, that is just a little bit cheap. Oh shit. There's more. That dragon sound comes from King of Dragons. See, I don't know how I'm supposed to get past this boss when she corners me. Like, am I just screwed when she corners me? Attack the bottom to move her back. Okay. This is probably a mistake. Stupid axe. Well, I don't know. It might actually be useful in this boss, come to think of it. I keep forgetting to do the dodge after I take a hit. So many mechanics in this game that you don't have in the old games in the series. The normal games in the series. Hey, I'll take this. Although this is going to make this boss a little bit harder. Dude, come on. Jiggle physics. Indeed they are, Office. Indeed they are. But so was the discus. And the axes could go over her head. Yeah, sure. It's weaker, but I can sit back from a distance. You're finished! I don't like him getting so close to me. Because, like, I can't do a whole lot about that. Whoa! You dropped early. Astaroth, what are you doing? Okay. He just kept cornering me and doing his fire attack. That's the thing about this game. I mean, the series as a whole, but this game in particular. Man, there's so much randomness. That's definitely what makes it as hard as it is. Jeff. Nice, there we go. Not many continues left. You know, if we beat the game, we'll keep going, but if I game over permanently, then I guess that'll probably be the end of the stream. I could use that. I need more credits. Oh no, I'm definitely not done with the game, Wayne. I plan on playing it a lot more on Twitch. Fudge! Come on! Oh, my left ear is constantly itching too, and that's really annoying. It's a really bad time for that to be happening. You're finished. Dude, my neighbors down below used to do that too. Fortunately, they moved out about 3 years ago. It was so annoying. It'd be in the middle of the night. And it's just... It's probably not their way of protesting Thanksgiving. It's probably their way of celebrating it. Like on Thanksgiving and Christmas in particular, they would just go all night. Yeah, like, success on this boss is just completely dependent on the RNG. Like, on that last fight, she stayed all the way back the entire fight, and it made it so much easier. But when she corners you, you're screwed. Oh, man. Ah, this is rough. Especially when I do stupid stuff like that. You're finished. Dude, I still got hit by it? Come on. Oh. I never expect 2 projectiles back to back like that. Hey, Grinch, yeah, it's still the first loop, but we're on easy mode now. We actually got a game over on normal mode. Dude, I didn't even touch it. That was actual BS right there. That was total BS. Yeah, it didn't even hit me. I saw the gap between me and the fire. And my hand is getting really sore too from mashing this button for 6 hours. That's what she said. Ah, screw it. We've been using the shield for like a half hour now. Dude, could you stop doing that, please? Dude, this is just total effing bullshit, dude. There's no way to consistently push her back. It's like whether she corners you or not, it's just completely random. You can't do anything about it. Alright, back to the cross, I guess. Yeah. She's like the dog from Duck Hunt. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't even know if we have any credits left. No more credits. Wow. Couldn't even beat the damn game on easy. Easy my ass. Shouldn't have even been a freaking easy mode in the game. Oh. Well, that's a really crappy way to end the stream. I was hoping we'd do at least one 2-loop run, but we're 6 hours and 14 minutes into the stream. I don't think anyone wants to sit through another 2 hours. Yeah, it's rough. Like, it's very difficult. It's quite the learning curve. It's crazy. It doesn't look like I can actually uh-oh. I actually just exited the game by accident. Let me check a couple things here, actually. README, to see what the README says. Hold attack, press jump to turn on the in-game timer. He even addresses the joypad problems. Why doesn't he just fix the joypad problems? That's something I don't understand. Like, you can set your controller just fine, but it doesn't save. It doesn't save it, and so you have to remap it every time you play the game, which, you know, isn't like the end of the world, but I don't know. Why don't you just fix that? Using Joy to key is more of a pain in the ass. It doesn't save in recent versions for some reason. Did it save in older versions? Grinch. Yeah. You do that, Grinch, and get back to me. Tell me how that journey is. Yeah, it used to save it. Okay. That's it. That's not much for a README. Just says, you know, for updates, just check. Oh, my internet. Come on, man. Oh, this is just the, that's the original trailer. Uh-oh. Bug report for version 1. Random game crashes after death or loading the overworld after a stage. Oh, damn. Did he fix that? I assume he fixed that. Yeah, no, it is free to play. Yeah. Yes, anyone that wants to check it out, I have the link to the download site in the description box. So just look in the description, whether you're watching now or whether you're watching on the archive. So you go here. This is it right here. So you basically click download now, and you can either pay for it, or you can just say no thanks, just take me to the downloads, and you click that, and that's it. Although the free version isn't the most up-to-date version. So if you pay for it, you get the most up-to-date version, which is what we played. So we played version 1.8.6a. That's the version we played. Running the game in Windows 7 compatibility mode. Interesting. And I guess this is the special weapon you get on Loop 2. Aquas can probably clarify. Tree boss? What the hell is this? I haven't seen this. Oh, this might be the path I haven't taken yet. Yeah, because I only took the leftmost path on the one part where you get a choice on which way to go. King/hard mode is unlocked from the beginning. Okay. They're teaser images. They don't exist in the game, huh? I wonder if he plans on implementing them. What do you think, Aquas? Or have they just been there forever? Arthur can do a gesture. I don't know if it actually does anything. If Aquas can clarify that too, that would be great. Yeah. So yeah, pretty easy stuff. You just... And look at that, Aquas with the 3.1 million score. He's got the second highest score. So yeah, you can also take a snapshot of the high score table and send it to this guy, and he'll post it on here. Is it really only 10 people that have submitted scores? Because we got Skip Natty. He was in here earlier today. It says if you want to share your score, post a comment here or on YouTube with a screenshot of Hall of Fame. Although I don't know how you're supposed to post a comment here because it doesn't let you post a comment. Huh. It says I own this game even though I'm not logged in. That's interesting. Yeah, I just gave him the €6 that he requested. So I wanted the latest version and whatnot. Yeah, I remember seeing Aquas play this boss. You know, you'd think we'd learn by now to not have a date in a graveyard. Yeah, so we didn't get to experience that boss, unfortunately. That's a bummer. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't really think there's much else I can show you guys here. But yeah, this is the site that you can get it from. Oh, just watched my Super Mario Brothers 2 Let's Play. Cool. Thank you. Thanks for checking that out. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Is it a hard? I have no idea, Tony. I ask people that know. Don't ask me. It's my first time playing the game. Like I'm gonna know all that. Smart and entertaining. Well, thank you. All right, folks. Well, I think that's probably gonna do it for me. I think I'm gonna go ahead and head out. So really not much else to talk about with Ghosts and Demons here. Ghosts and Demons config. Let's see. Okay, it's not read-only. I wonder if that's part of the issue. Hey, thank you, Yod. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to check out more Let's Plays, just go to my main channel page. I have a full playlist of just all my Let's Plays, sorted from newest to oldest, or you can check oldest to newest, depending on how crappy you want them to be. So I want to try something here real quick, actually. Like Windows blocked the config file, and that might be why my settings aren't saving. This is apparently on the Open Beats of Rage engine. Damn. That's crazy. Alright, so you have to hit Alt-Enter to make it go full screen. Which I wish there was a more obvious option for that. Alright, so options. Okay. And now let's try it again. Eight-year project, really? So it probably took him a few years before he actually got to his original release. Yeah, because the title screen says 2015. So he must have started it like in 2012. That's crazy. 2011. Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, it still hasn't saved my settings. See, it's windowed by default. My controls aren't recognized. Oh, so confusing. Well, it actually, it's only using 140K of RAM. That's crazy. I mean, it turned the file logging back on, though. So, I guess loading your config is fine, but man, just it doesn't save your controls. That sucks. You have to reconfigure it every time you play. I hope he's able to fix that eventually. It'd be nice if he got some sound effects for this menu. Like, when I first loaded the game up earlier today, I wasn't sure if the sound in the game was actually working because there's no sound on the title screen or menu. So, no movies. Oh, okay. So movie mode is basically like recording your gameplay session. All right, folks. Well, that was Ghosts and Demons. I'm going to get out of here now. I'll probably, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I might go to Twitch in a little bit for anyone that follows me over there. So, but thank you guys for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this blind gameplay attempt at Ghosts and Demons. Like I said, check the description if you're interested in checking it out. It's a free download for Windows operating systems. If you're on a Mac, you can probably get yourself a virtual machine and still load it up. Likewise, if you're on Linux or something. So feel free to check it out. It is pretty awesome. And hopefully this archive will be up sometime tomorrow. I'll try to have it time coded for each level and whatnot. For anyone just tuning in at the very end here. And yeah, a really great game. Glad I finally played it. I'll definitely put more time into it. But I think for tonight I need a break. I mean, I do actually want to play it more, but I think I just need a break. Otherwise, I'm going to be dreaming about this game tonight. Just like I've been dreaming about Doom the last couple of days. Because I've been binging Doom on Twitch again lately. So, or a couple days this week. So, but yeah, Crestline, Tony, Aquas, Deadly, Yad, Jeff. Who else was out there? I don't think there are too many other people. Leo, Grinch, Office. And I think that's pretty much it for all the lurkers. Thanks for lurking, I guess. For everybody else, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company over these last 6.5 hours. Surprisingly good turnout tonight, actually, for a Thanksgiving stream. So, yeah. Thanks, everyone that tuned in. Thanks for some of the tips, Aquas. I appreciate it. I'm sure I'll talk to you more about this game in the near future as I play it more. But anyone that wants to see more of this, you should check out Neo X Aquas' channel here. I'll post a link in the chat for you guys. He's actually got a bunch of playthroughs, I think, on his channel. So let me send you guys over there. So check him out. He's got lots of stuff on Ghosts and Demons on his channel if you want to see more. Especially if you want to see high-level play. Some of the stuff he does on the ultimate mode is just ridiculous. So, yeah. Yeah, so, alright guys. I don't really know what else to say. So, until the next one, I guess, take it easy.